Sound check. Test mic. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a wonderful weekend. So before I continue on, our plan today is to try the Blood Blight, and I still need to farm some materials. I just want to check on something with our singularity mages. And I wish the lidless wall is really going to work next season, because I see a good potential on this build. So I'm still using the army of the dead here. If I'm going to use, because I was thinking I'm using Bone Storm makes enemies vulnerable. We can go with barrier. We can go with damage. Am I using Feed Flesh? Shadow. When Forbes. Okay, this one, Necrotic Carapace. Okay. And then, so we have Corpse. We can extend. If I'm going to use the Rapid Ossification, damage reduction, then roll the bones. This adds 33%. Currently our minions, our crit chance is around 11.7 plus 33, so that's 44. 44 plus 31 here. That will increase our critical strike chance. It's just this is bone. Because the idea here again, if the lidless wall is really working, then we could have placed the lidless wall here. We're going to lose one offensive aspect here, multiplier damage here, but we are gaining a 150% from the lidless wall up when we have 5 bone storms. And basically the pack of bone here is just giving us critical strike chance and attack speed. Almost the same as this one, and we're still missing 3 points there. What if 1, 2, oops, 5 points. This one and then this 3 points. Maybe I'll get 3 points there, and then so now it's 38. So basically it now surpasses the bonus of the pack of bone here. Now if this pack of bone is basically the same, basically we can add a multiplier damage, a ring that has some multiplier damage. Do I have extra ring that I can use? Critical strike damage, physical damage. Oh shoot, maybe let's borrow... No, this is Shadow. This is Shadow. What is our attack speed? Attack speed 47.6, 47.6, and then adding Bone Storm. And then plus 47.6 plus 20 from the ferocity, so we will be able to reach it. This one is already 54 in total. Wither, Blood, Hulk Leader, Son of Death. There's one more point there. Dead Racer, Dominate, Essence, Darkness, Mage. Okay, let me just borrow quickly the ring of our bone spirit. So that I don't have to craft. Oh, resource generation. But I mean, critical. This one is okay with more critical strike chance. Oh, I need crit attack speed, right? And then everything here is resource generation. Maybe this one. Good thing I have an extra. So I'm not taking advantage of the physical damage, but basically have control. But we need overpower. We're just gonna craft very quickly overpower damage. It doesn't matter if it's not, or we can make it. I think it's fine. Critical strike chance check. .1. All right. Now this is a problem. What if backbone? Just gonna try this. Think I need if I'm very good on the bone storm, how about Vex? I don't have Vex. I feel like I needed more duration. Wonder if I still need essence generation or not. I think a bad combination would be Suppressor, Hellbinder, and Reprisal. Wait a second. Where is... What happened to my ferocity? Hmm. Okay, there you go. Guys, we need to destroy the bubble. Destroy the bubble first. There you go. Focus on this one. I guess it was the lunatic. I hope this is not Varshan. What is our torment? 11. In spite of having so much essence, this is already giving our mages a total of, like in this case, that the essence is already 1200 increased in damage, and this is for each of the mages. But somehow, I don't know if there is also an underlying bug here that we are not aware of. I'm interested to see what is going to be the final update. On Tuesday. Are we good? I wonder if I can still keep those mages alive. Probably I should have maxed out to 8 and then summon them, and then now only 5 is left. Let's hurry up before they pour. And there's so much dialogue again. Oh, we can... Oh, there's nothing for us to hit. I would say it's not a fast killer, but I think it will do the job. I wonder if we can still make it to the bone mages though. I hope that the life drain of the mages is not I think the life drain of the mage is approximately 17 seconds. Now this is a problem. I think most of our mages are now dead. Yep, only one left. So this is going to be... That's a lot of projectile, but anyway. Yeah, that's the only sad part with the singularity mages with the Mephisto, because of the duration of the mages. The code, yeah, the duration of the mages is still being counted throughout that cinematic. That scene transition, it's so we're losing our mage count, and that is important. I think this is the bone mages that I was building before. That I have built before. Yes, sir. Compound fracture. Oba. If I'm going to switch with still missing 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm missing attack speed here. $38, $31, $69, $69, $81. I need 19 more. Crit chance at 13.5, 31, 69, 82. The Scar Rune 92. Well, we have the ferocity. We have the ferocity. I just want to see this one more time. Now I have a problem. I want to see how the silly bone mages are still so much a liability. Oh, right. Do I have to swap again? No, I think we can. Did it swap? I think it swapped with the charm on our stash. $37 points. We lack willpower. Blood begets blood. I mean, it's still okay, but I think it would have been better if the flesh eater. Okay, I'm short. Wow. Yeah, the attack of the bone mages is so fast that it really drains their life rapidly. Like, no matter how, as much as we want to increase their attack speed, I wonder if we increase the healing receive. Yeah, they have a good damage potential. It's just they're keeping them alive is the only problem. Now, like with this kind of fight, like you worry about too many things. Lunatics, keeping the number count of your minions, and this is going to be problematic if you're dealing with lunatics, and then yeah, I can only max like around 2, 3, 4, 5. They're dying very quickly. That's the only thing. But I can see they have a very good damage potential. It's just it doesn't make any sense. Like the interaction of like using the rapid ossification to rapidly reduce our bone skill cooldown, like the golem, bone storm. But anyway, it's a good I just want to see how they're doing. And that's the only disadvantage of the mages. They have a very good clear speed, like still a decent dealing decent amount of damage is just during boss fights. Like if we have those like too many transition scenes. So that's the only disadvantage of it. It's just you really need to build up their count. Anyway, gold. What is this? Nightmare dungeon. What do you have? Horadric strong room. I don't really need a strong room right now. Uh-oh. I'm not in gold setup. Nope. Let's go back. Did I updated this one? I think I didn't. I think for the gold, this one. No, not you. And then one more. Huh? Oh, it dropped. Okay. Okay. And let's go back. I think I need to change our skill to this. Right. Uchi! Oh shit, Torment 10. Yeah, I think there is a good potential for our Singularity mages next season, considering if my assumption is correct that, well, not assumption, but if they're going to fix the leadless wall. Oh, another one. Nothing here. It's just so silly that there's so many obstacles that you cannot just quickly just, because dash is not unlike the teleport that you can really go to a certain location and ignoring those like walls and stuff. from 7 to 8, so we collected 200 million. Two attuned primordial dust. Yeah, I really see that Nightmare Dungeons with this affix the that conviction chest. I think that's going to be the new meta mechanic for next season, I guess. We need to save some blood. We will be needing later for when we create the for the Blood Blight. Because think about this, like on that bone singularity mages, their life drain 17, or basically they're only going to last around 6 to 7 attacks. 6 to 7 attacks. Therefore, if we cannot heal them very quickly, basically with 200% attack speed, they're attacking twice, so 6 out of 6 to 7, so basically their life is going to lose their besides the duration from the singularity, their duration basically lasts only for 3 seconds. And also they're getting hit by the damage of the enemy, so that adds on the drain on the reduction in their life. Speaking of, I think I also need to update the build planner after this before I start playing the while you're there. We're still gonna farm some gold if there's any chance. Lost archives, last wave, oboes. I don't need the oboes for now. Jewelry, emerald, that is a good one. Val Splendor. 2 Val Splendor. Okay, let's grab those.
Mainlander, what do you see?
Oh shoot. Zenith. This is one of the the map on the Nightmare Dungeon that I hate. Though they have changed the layout to the Zenith. Before, I think Zenith is, it's like it's a, the mechanic of that dungeon is that you need to place 5 artifacts. Okay, 5 artifacts. And then each 5 artifacts, it's almost the same as the mechanic and gameplay of the Champion's Demise, wherein you're gonna place an artifact on which you are going to get on 3 different locations. Zenith is almost the same thing. It's basically the same thing, but it requires you to place 5 artifacts. Here we need to kill the elites, the golden elites. They contain goldies. Oh, I forgot to change the difficulty. Okay, I have 1. Is it somewhere here? I think it's somewhere here. Sometimes it's annoying. Like the dash, if there's very tight corridors, like you're always hitting the wall all of the time. How many? Though what I have noticed is that I usually get Foba. Wow, Linda, Beru, Foba again, Emlor. I think the one I'm missing is Fair. I'm missing one more. I missed a. How many did you got on that run? Weapon damage, all damage multiplier. Okay. That's also a nice with weapon damage. Actually, we can easily add intelligence and then we can just craft an enchant. It's gonna be expensive, but we are keeping to greater affect some damage multiplier there. I'm really intrigued about also this Locran's talisman. Like, that's the exchange is really worth it though. And I'm also like, I know the resource generation is really increasing our resource gen, but I think for single target, in spite of having that increase in resource generation, and I've been comparing this with the previous gameplay that I have, I still see that the lucky hit on resource gen, sometimes it's really adds up on a quick essence generation during single target fights. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Dungeon Delve, Materials Reserve, Vial Splendor. Okay, let's go to this. Wait a second, Val Splendor 200k? Wow.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay. Oh. That's a very warm welcome, Bucci. Oh shit, I forgot to change difficulty. Difficulty. Any? Oh, there it is. I think on Butcher Torment 11, especially when he appear, when we don't have so much resolve, I would say we just need to be careful on our engagement. And that's very slow.
Church is supposed to be empty, but I heard bells tolling. They called to me, splitting open my dreams. I called and demanded an answer. I must release them. This holy place reeks of seawater and rot. I'm going to drown in it. There is no escape. It's hard to think when the ringing of those damn bells.
Whoa, there's more here. 56 conviction. Oh, I'm full. Oh, I think I forgot to. No, I can use this one also. Why this one is on my favorite? Oh, I think this is the one I'm using here for this build, but this is the perfect gem Horadric seal for the blood blight that we're going to do later on. What do you have? Ring, maximum resource, cooldown reduction. That's nice. Intelligence. What is this Horadric's legendary seal though?
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Mainlander, what brings you? I'll be here, swinging away.
Physical damage mode. Blight also shoots 4 piercing projectiles. Each deals 47 of Blight's defiled area damage. He didn't say corrupted damage, so we can use still the Ebon Piercer. Physical damage, physical resistance, cooldown reduction maybe still okay. I don't know if I have a better Ebon Piercer though. Wow, movement speed. Well, I like the critical strike damage here though. Critical strike damage, intelligence cooldown. That's it.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Six.
Greetings.
I think this might come in handy. Where is that? Earn of the side. But I remember there is a that rewards refinement. This one, earn Neat iron of the site, scrolls of restoration, refinement. So this one, so if this becomes legendary, it becomes to this. Let's see. Oops. Is this gold? Ooh! Time out, time out. What? I haven't saved it yet. Oh, I see. This is... Now it makes sense. I'm using the blood bath. Yeah. So let's just overwrite this one. Then this is the... It uses the flesh eater. Whip. Right. Talisman check. Oh, that's a very long pull there, sir. Oh no. Reprisal! We're dead! It's just you cannot evade when there are enemies right in front of you. I don't know how will I be able to deal with this fight. This is, yeah, when there is a lunatic, it's like it's game over. And then there's a reprisal, it's totally game over. Wow, double reprisal. There is a rare and a magic elite that has a reprisal, and then we have and he has minions. Okay, let's bail on this run. Like, this is a terrible run. We are no match for that.
Mainlander, what brings you? That is a scary craftsmanship.
Wonder if I still have mats for the next round. Oops. It's already a GA. Oh, I don't have the double-handed weapon. I'm planning to switch with the two-handed weapon.
challenge.
I think if we're going to push further, like pit 20, probably we will need more multiplier damage. Basically, we're now going to the gem strength. This is a terrible combination. Come here. He doesn't want like the AI of the somehow they know what it seems like they know what we are trying to do. Like, oh, why do I have to come near you? My reprisal can hit you no matter where you are. Yeah, this is a really good combination. Corruption orb, earthquake, reprisal, and then I don't know. This is also reprisal. Okay, last try. I'm not going to stress myself here. Imagine next season. That's why next season, let's see. I don't know. Is this also a reprisal? It is. I feel like these shaman are like giving some buff, or I don't know. Like I understand like what I disappoint on this kind of mechanic wherein you are giving they're giving you some difficulty. I get it. But we are only limited to the way that we can scale our damage. Like for example, there's also a good potential for the bone. Like for example, the Grave Walker aspect, like giving you a damage based on the number of essence that you have. What if I can build up my essence? Like the idea is building up my essence, and then when I cast my skill, it will deal a lot of damage. If I have like 200 essence or more, why not give me something more to scale my damage? Let me invest more on the essence. I think one more death, now this is the part I really want to take advantage of the enemies for the quintessence. I got killed by a lunatic. It says oh my. Okay, let's just build up our stacks. If we can't do it, then what else can we do? Yeah, I really don't see the difference. Yeah, I can do this all day. I'm thinking to replace the Grave Walker. Oh, the Grave Walker, sorry, the Gravekeeper. What if we replace it with Corporeal? I feel like during pushing, between 35% and 80% of the life of the basically the Grave Walker is not providing that big multiplier damage. We deal 22% increased damage to healthy and injured enemies. Like Corporeal, this is a total of 22.9. The only difference is 4% damage, but during the enemy is healthy, we can bring down the health of the enemy very quickly. That's the only difference. No, I think our I didn't notice that I'm not using the Grave Walker. But again, as you can see, you can really outmaneuver the reprisal. It's just depending on the other affixes that the elite contains. Okay, let me do one more. It's really depending on the type of enemies that you are dealing with. If there's a lot of enemies, you cannot really go through them. Splitter. So this is, I think Splitter is some kind of, they split their life between their rare oh shit.
tasks.
Sorry, I have nothing to say with those mechanics. I am speechless. What is the point of having so much damage reduction if the damage of those enemies are gazillion damage? What's the point? And look at the frequency of the Valunics. Boom, 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 boom. Especially this is just one single elite. So what if, I think this one doesn't have like a family. So imagine if you have those triple magic rares. Those are much more terrifying than a single one. Because and then the family, like those mini minions, like the so-called family that the elite has. So basically it contains the crackling soul also, so therefore they can also produce that Val Lunatics thing. And the frequency, like boom, summon, boom, summon, boom, summon, boom. It's like you're fighting on a PvP battle here. But if you are wearing, or if you have crafted your items to the point that you have that gem strength, and then your damage is dealing around 20 trillions of damage, I would say you will not feel the how strong the damage of the enemies are doing, because you're doing a very good damage. So now that everything is now nerfed next season, I wonder if they have tuned down the damage of the enemies to compensate the reduction of the nerfing of the overpower. I don't know. I think the splitter is when somebody is in a injured state. I think they try to heal and redistribute their health. Corrupted orbs. See, this run doesn't have too much reprisal, so this is a non-stressful run. Like my run a while ago, like back to back, like reprisal here, then another one is a reprisal, and then the combination of their affixes reprisal, then there's earthquake, and then crackling soul. Crackling soul is the Val Lunatics. I got walled. Get out, get out, get out! Look at how many. This is insane. This is insane. This is insane. You want to kill me? I got walled. I got walled. Nice job. Nice job. I am not going to waste my time on you. I'm going to move somewhere else. Have fun with your skill. I'm gonna kill your other comrades. I will still be able to complete this run, sir. Have fun with your skill. Bye. Bye. I'm gonna grab this first. Bye. He didn't kill me. Bye. Bye. What? I got spawned right at the beginning. Let's bring ours. Hey, let's be careful here. I feel like our equipment is going to break soon. Doing okay. The essence generation that those two are providing, I believe it generates and then you add the quintessence with 3 essence. I don't want to spend so much of the... Okay, last. Oh, did I repair my gear? Oh, as long as we don't die very frequently, then we can. Otherwise, I feel like it's... I died several times in the previous run, so... What is our 257? Do I have to resummon? Whoa! 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 Does it affect when we change on the armory that it affects the essence generation of the essence generation passive of upgrade of the mages? What's their affix? I can't see. Enchanted, Waller, Shielded. Okay. Right when we summon the mages, the essence generation, or is it only on the core stat? Or is it only on our stat sheet, but basically they are really giving us the essence generation? But how would we know if they are really applying or not? That every time when we change on our armory, that we have to manually... Okay, don't let's not go in between this elite. These are the demonic chains. And down. Yeah, if there's no death, so we are 80% at 5 minutes. Okay, splitter, reprisal. Oops. Wow. Ah, where's my... I dropped the heart? Man. If we're going to use the T-Boat's wheel, 100% it's going to increase our essence generation. Okay, let's build up our overpower, boys. See, the essence generation is only 257. If I summon the mages, ching. Each active skeletal mage increases your essence generation. It didn't say that your... Each active 387. Is that a bug? All damage reduction 93.2. Take note, 93.2. And we can still get one hit by those biolunatics and whatever. If our barrier and life, which is a total of 23,000, is 7% when we are getting one shot. So imagine, let's put it that it's a 10%. So meaning the damage of the enemy, those enemies that will kill us on one hit, they're dealing 200,000 damage. 200,000 damage. What the heck? I'm running out of souls. Ah, thank you. The game heard me. Okay, last try. Last try. Oh, I don't have the two-handed weapon. I don't have the two-handed weapon. Probably. You know what? Okay, maybe let's bring that weapon. Where are you? Just in case I need you. Because this setup is ideal when you are starting on the pit run, wherein you don't have resolve stacks and at least you have damage reduction. I guess those are reprisal. Ah ha ha ha. Ten, 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 ten. It's the Avengers. It's the Avengers. During engagement, I'm not inflicting. I thought the mages are supposed to inflict the vulnerable. Corrupted orbs. And then with Hellbinder. Perfect combination.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Shielded, okay. That's why I'm kind of curious, like why it's so hard to bring down the health of this elite. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, who is this? Oh, no, 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 no. Let's be careful here. Because the boss is going to come out soon and then... Come here, come here, come here. Come here. Oh! Shoot! Oh! There's a silly... like the family of that elite reprisal. Huh? You can disappear? Wow! Dude, there's another one! Is that the same one? The quick burst of primary resource that we can get, that's why I feel like it could have been better if we can add more resource here. It's just we need the chance for minion attacks to fortify us. I'm thinking it's going to sacrifice our damage reduction. Another way would be where is Undaunted? Where is Undaunted? Undaunted. We can use the Blood Drinker here. At least if we place it here, damage to healthy enemies, damage to injured enemies, and then some damage here. That will add on our damage. It's just we're going to lose that damage reduction. Now I need more of those. Maybe attack speed, I can remove this and maybe invest on corrupting damage. Resistances, how about armor? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. The investment of the critical strike damage, I think it should have been like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could have exit this way. Save me 2 more nodes. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still the same. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also the same. It's just the glyph and the legendary node is positioned so far away from each other. Basically, we also need this one. Okay, we have 3 more points that we can place in. We can use this. It's just for single target. Chance for minion attacks to fortify you for 3% of your life. And then we will replace that with make it 20. 20. 20. Wait, do you want more points? Let me buy. One more. Oh, there's life here. Then you can go add more armor there. Armor at 25, resistances at 5,000. Okay, last try. Give me a second. Let me take a very quick break and I'll be right back. Okay, just really want to see the difference now that we have, and then let's add restore. Okay, so that's a total now of 54 essence on lucky hit. And then if we have that essence generation of 18.5 only. Considering that again, if that Grave Walker is really working, so that 54 will get an additional 54 essence generation when it triggers, right?
Quite the challenge.
Basically, we're losing a lot of multipliers. Though the reprisal effect is not continuous, it will still stop at a certain time, but it is still important to, of course, to outmaneuver it when it's active. I need to build up my reprisal. I don't have any more artificer stones. Yeah, I think let's kill this group of monsters and basically there it is. Oops. Wow. Luckily we didn't got killed by the reprisal effect. Or he didn't cast the reprisal during the boss fight. There's another one here. Hey, I got stunned. Now back to our regular programming. I'm casting from the basically it's working. What I'm doing is I'm casting the skeleton mages. I was just because I was thinking is there really going on with the essence generation of when I cast it's 329? That's 100%. That's 100 essence regeneration. Okay, for the but the essence generation is much more on single target. We are getting a high resource generation on. Okay, for the final, I think this one is much more efficient. Okay, we're still on Torment 10. Okay, that's good. And then what else that I'm missing? Probably let's farm a few more gold. Let's reach our goal to 2 billion, and then probably we're gonna craft some materials, and it's almost noon. Probably I'm gonna take my lunch break first, and then I'll be right back. And we will continue with our
You all started here, born of light and of hatred.
and we will start building our blight build.
That this world
427. I think you will need probably during the pit run, considering that there's no powerful enemies, probably just bring a one hand and then a shield with a good damage reduction roll, and then when you start on your pit, as you progress on building up your all resolve stats, and then you switch with your two-handed weapon. I think that should be the strategy. Oh, shoot! Whew. I almost forgot the speed. What? I was looking at my essence. To be honest, I'm not looking on the fight. I was observing the essence generation. How are we only like sitting around 30% maximum during every cast? Anyway, because I really want to see it. Probably I'm just gonna just be careful, and probably I'm just gonna be careful on that that phase wherein he's going to shoot those projectiles. Let's build up our resolve stacks for now. And okay, let's go here. Though we lost another 18% damage reduction from our shield, considering that we are not using the Undaunted anymore.
My stubborn child. When will you
Or maybe after this, let me take my, since it's already noon, let me take my lunch break, and then when I get back, let's start building our probably I'm gonna, probably after this fight, let's update our build planner and loot filter. I think loot filter is already polished. All I need to do is just extract, export, and then put it on my build planner worksheet. Take note that we have 93% damage reduction, and I have fought several times that Mephisto, and I never die very frequently on that those projectile missiles, but for some reason I am. I know I don't have the damage reduction from the Fortify. Because I have to switch for the fortification, because that is the only ideal source of our fortification.
You will join the waters one way or another.
Well, there is one way. We can skip the blood boiling, but the thing is, I think for Mephisto fight, blood boiling is important because of the transition. But I think during pit run, we can remove the I think we can place the necrotic carapace on the boots and on the, then we can bring back the Undaunted again. Patience. Patience. Patience is the virtue. So we have good stacks of resolve. See, our overpowered, that blood boiling is still keeps on adding blood overpower stacks.
Wake up.
Thank you right here. I think the stun effect is too early. Oh, he didn't do the head? Go down, go down. There's a lot of skills at the bottom. One more. This is the first time that he was not able. I didn't see the fight because the the third phase is much more challenging and dangerous for me to watch out. But I feel like this one is much more better. This one is much more better. Nice, nice. Okay, let's go back and then let me open now. Let's update everything. Update, 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 update. Season 4 Astral Spirit 14. What? Is this the same? What happened to my previous? I remember I have okay, to double check, I hope these two are different. This is 13, right? So if I go to the 14, see, this is 14. Now to double check, if I change this to, I hope I just copy and then convert this into season 13. Build 13. Okay. Whew. Okay. But I think I'll be replacing that gloves. I think the Grave Walker's Hand, considering that that is still the mechanic for next season, that you can craft the affixes. If we can craft core skills, multiplier damage, I believe Grave Walker's Hand is still gonna be okay, considering that the essence generation is really working. Because I feel like the essence generation here is not working. It's not working. The only thing is the essence, the maximum essence damage that you can deal, you need to have at least 200%. Oh, sorry. You need at least 200 essence when the Bone Spirit is casting. If you cannot maintain that, then you're gonna lose the multiplier damage depending on how much essence that you are that you have when you cast the Bone Spirit. That's why it's still ideal. That's why I put the serration aspect that adds. Actually, you can also add if you want more damage. You can go, because I want the serration for that additional critical strike chance. Another good one would be the crushing aspect that gives for 65 damage. How much is our critical strike chance now? Just want to see. Are we reaching 100%? Then we're also going to lose the damage here on the serration. We have critical strike chance of 25. We only 5 here. So we have on the shield, we have the base, we have on the shield, and I believe on our one, I only have 3. Then dexterity 1.4. Okay, so if we add together 1.4 plus 1.3. Oh, is it 1.3? It's 3. 3 plus 1.4, so that's 4.4. Base 5, that's 9.9. We have 5 here. 14.5 and 10.6. Sorry. So we have 1.4 and then 3. Then we have the base 5. Base 5, and then we have on the ring 5, 10.6, 24 point, and close to what we have. Probably, I think this is 10.6. What else are I missing? Nothing. So 25. See, so that's a 25. So that includes the 5 base. And then we have additional critical strike chance from Quintessence, and then 55 from Bone Storm. And then we have 5% from that serration, so now we have a total of 95%. So with regards to the damage of the serration, we are having around 0.95 times 59, so that is 56.05%. So we're missing still a critical strike chance. I think we need 5 critical strike chance on both of our rings instead of essence generation, so that we can really reach our critical strike chance to 100%. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. Oh shoot, I was not on the other screen, so sorry. So this is how I'm going to repeat again. So we have the base 5%, 1.4, this is coming from our dexterity, 3, this is coming from the one that we have allocated on our Paragon board, so that's a total of 3. 5 is on one of the ring. This one is on the shield, considering that you have a maximum roll of critical strike chance. 10 is from the bonus from the quintessence when we consume 100 essence. So that's we can do it very easily. 55 is from the bone storm, and then 5 assuming, so this 5 is, I'm hoping, oh, so this one is from the serration aspect. So now we have a total of 95%, so that's why I'm saying a while ago, so maybe we can add, instead of essence regeneration, it's 5% critical strike chance on one of the rings, so that we can reach a total of 100% on critical strike chance. So we're basically not just, we're always doing critical hits, but at the same time, because we're using the serration aspect, we can also fully maximize the damage of that. And not only that, all of our critical strike damage multiplier on our affixes, those critical strike damage multiplier at 100% critical strike chance, meaning we are getting the full benefit of the multiplier of those in our affixes. So yeah, this one is correct, but we're not sacrificing them, converting them into vulnerable. This is critical strike damage, that's correct. Stats should be bone, but no bone. Really, there's no bone here? There is. What? We're getting scammed here. How much bone? Actually, it's this. We can still invest on Linta. Which one we're going to replace? Boba Emlor. Because I just want to see the how much it will add.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Wow. The rerolls are awful. Skills. Beru. Bone. Holy moly. This is good, it's just... Man. Anyway, Is there anything here that I can borrow? Bone. +1 and then it goes +3. Because by having a rank, that's why I don't have the rank yet for the bone. I feel like we don't need the critical strike chance here. If you have 3 more points. I don't even have here. Oh, I'm so unlucky. Yeah, I've wasted 2,000 materials but nothing happened. Anyway, it's just I really want to see if I add more. Where can I still have? Because if that will add, yeah, I think that's fine. Because speaking of regeneration, how much did we added on our bone storm? +10. +10. We have +4 on the amulet, and I think we have 2 bone on our give me a second. Bone, 3 bone, 3 bone. Yeah. So 2 bone on the charm and then 1 on the amulet, so that's 10. I think the rest it should have been corpse skill so that we can increase the rank of the mages, so that will also increase their essence generation. Because that is also important. See, there's no bone. Update note: amulet temper affix should be minion to fortified. It's just this affix is not on the list in the build planner. Oh, I see, but we're not using that anymore. Let me copy the same. What is the last build that I did? Why it looks like this now? It looks weird. What? You know what? I'm not going to use this silly. It doesn't make any sense. It moved everything. See, Mace of King Leoric, Blood Moon Breaches. Why it went down? They can still fit here. Blood Moon Breaches here for more DPS. Like, why they went all the way down? Anyway, I'm not going to use those tooltips anymore. Like, if it's only going to make it worse. I'm just gonna use this same pattern. Okay, excellent DPS, especially for bosses. Average in clear speed for Helltide dungeons and Infernal Hordes. If you're going to do Infernal Hordes, you're going to swap with the wolves. Early gearing. So cause this heavily relies on essence generation. To get the multiplier bonus of the core skill passive. What else? I would say small coverage area also. Small area damage. Early gearing, requires specific affixes to play the build efficiently. For early gearing, I think this build requires really, even though you have the, let's just say you have the Vengeful Sinew, without the, for example, the essence, like the Deluge. If you don't have the Deluge, maybe you can use the Requiem. I think it's still strong. You need Torment. Oh, you need Deluge and Torment. Or Torment. Because the essence generation will be coming from the mages. This build can be... I think it can be played early. This build can be played early. Because all you need is the mages, and then you can craft for maybe essence on kill. This build can be played early while waiting for the uniques and required uniques and deluge, or an aspect of deluge or torment. You can add essence on kill on the rings for essence generation or quick essence generation. We are mechanics. We are using the Astro upgrade of the Bone Spirit. At spiral out towards studio. That can hit enemies multiple times. We are using the, what is that upgrade? We're using the gift of death upgrade of the skeletal mages for essence regeneration. We are not sacrificing. We are not sacrificing the skeletal mages, and we use their gift of death upgrade for essence regeneration. We also use the aspect of LOH to give us there is a difference. Increase for increased essence regeneration, and then the aspect of LOH to give us essence regeneration. And then per over power max and increased in maximum resource per overpower stacks. We add we use lucky hit primary resource generation affix temper affix in all our jewelry for the combat. One thing to mention here, to gain the additional fortification to gain fortification for the requirement of title, we use blood blood drinker. We're using the blood drinker glyph. It didn't say about that the blood drinker is blood orbs fortify you for 3% of your maximum life. Basically, we can easily get blood orbs by on our chance when we hit enemies inflicted with Iron Maiden. So it doesn't need that. See, our fortification here is, I think it's just 5%. So this is already considered as we are already at the state of fortify. So this is already activated. Therefore, we are already fortified, so we can get the additional stacks as a requirement from the title. While you are fortified, it didn't say that you are. It didn't say that the fortification, that the requirement is you need to be in full fortification. To gain fortification for the requirement of title, we're using the blood drinker glyph. We are using the rapid ossification. The rapid ossification aspect. Using the rapid ossification aspect. In order to reduce the I'll do it this way. We're using our bone storm provides barrier damage reduction and crit chance and speed. While active to maintain to sustain the duration of this skill, we are using the rapid ossification aspect to quickly bring down we are adding at least 10 more ranks on top of its maximum maximum ranks of 15 to increase the crit chance and attack speed to 55%. What else? We sacrifice Give me a second, am I missing something? Okay, we sacrifice the skeleton reapers and iron golem for multiplier damage. I have the Decrepify skill on the skill bar. Is it I? It says here my spelling is correct. I have the Decrepify skill on the skill bar to manually cast it to apply to daze the enemies, especially during tougher fights. Bloodbone breaches, but I'm not going to do the tooltip anymore. Uniques, Mace of King Leoric. I don't know if we can still use the air perdition and then place it on. Is it gonna be the same? I think it's gonna be the same, isn't it? We're just gonna gain some critical strike chance and then core skill ranks on the helm. If we're going to move the Glint's Anvil to the shield and then add the air of perdition on our helmet. So we are getting I think it's going to work. You're going to move the Glint's Anvil on the shield and then air of perdition on the helmet, because the air of perdition has a core skill on its affixes. So imagine if we have that, then that will also add an increase in damage on our core skill, so that also adds ranks on our mages for the essence regeneration and multiplier damage on our bone spirit. Bench continue. Then I will just put a note. I am not using the grave walkers. With grave walkers. Grave walker's hand. I'm not using the grave walker's hand unique because it seems that the essence generation bonus is bugged and not working. And we will not be able to maintain in a 200 essence on every cast of Bone Spirit. And you will not be able to maintain a 200 essence on every cast of Bone Spirit to get the full benefit. What's happening? Multiplier damage. Bonus. It is more better to have a ancestral legendary gloves where you can the game disconnected. This where you can craft your where you can craft your wanted affix and especially the 4 skill affix, and you can still and imprint another offensive aspect. Let me check if I'm missing any items. Boots, weapon the same. I think that's it. We're gonna move now to the additional tip, which is like using shield and then the Godslayer crown if you're going to play on Ah, critical strike chance. I believe we don't need critical strike chance here, but overpower. Oh shoot. Do we need that critical strike chance? Because we're going to lose the critical strike chance on... Yeah. Yeah, we're going to lose that critical strike chance. That's going to be huge. If we have 15, yeah. Critical strike chance is gonna be better here. Okay. If you are going to use this in Infernal Hordes, you can swap Vex rune with the rune. To activate the incapacitate requirement of God Slayer to help in pulling the enemies but you need to place the you need to have a shield and place the an imprint is it double N? Yeah. I think that's it. And again, even for this build, if the Bone Storm, if the Lidless Wall is working, I think this build is still gonna have a good potential next season. So hopefully the Lidless Wall is working, since the setup that I'm usually using is the one-hand and shield, right? And then again, we can still craft it. Then we can add that critical strike chance and additional damage reduction. Then we have that 150% increase in critical strike damage multiplier from the Lidless Wall. if you are going to use the air, if you are going to use the air of perdition, you will need in order to additional tip. Oh my god, I forgot what I'm supposed to add here. Basically, it's already there, like even on the uniques. I feel like the tip about the air perdition, it's already there. And then including on the Inferno Hordes is already there. Let me see if is there anything that I think update build planner. Regarding the have at least plus bone skills, have at least bone skills, have at least 2 bone plus bone skills in your charm, and the rest is plus 4 skills. The bone skills, affix in the chaos, in the bone skill affix in the planner somehow doesn't show. Amulet temper affix should be minion to fortify it. No, this one is, we're not using this anymore. Intelligence, life, armor, essence regeneration, maximum resolve stacks, macabre skills, that's correct. Life, intelligence, attack speed, critical strike damage multiplier. Attack speed or core skills? This is the priority. Then pants, maximum life, essence, bone, spirit, movement, armor, intelligence, vulnerable, critical strike, bone skills. This should be the one. Lucky chance, that's correct. Aspect of hued flesh, that is also correct. Resource generation, I think I will go with critical strike chance here. Well, if you have the error perdition, you can go with essence regeneration here. I think let's place it here. If you're going to use the air perdition, you will need a shield to imprint the Glint's Anvil aspect. And you can craft a new rings, and you can craft a new rings or replace the affix, replace the crit chance affix with resource generation. So for now, this is our essence. Chance. Actually, you can keep the critical strike, the resource generation here. And then if you're going to use a two-handed weapon, since you're gonna add 15% critical strike chance there, no, you're gonna be short. Give me a second. Oh yeah, that's correct. Weapon damage intelligence, critical strike multiplier, physical damage multiplier, critical strike chance. Basically here we can use the overpower. Oh, another tip. When using, since it's not here, when using two-handed weapon, use crit chance temper graphics. Yep, that's it. Torment, not torment. So this is deluge. This is compound. Splintering. Delete variant. Delete variant. Okay, skill tree. Swim rank. Astral. Stoppable. This. It's correct. Cooldown, resolve, days. Bone storm, barrier, roll the bones, damage, reduction. Then onto our Paragon board. Crib Keeper still there. We're swapping this with maybe that's also another tip. No, not tip, probably I'll add it here. I am not using this setup. Is not using the blood bath legendary node. This setup is not using the Bloodbath legendary node because we are always at maximum stacks of overpower. And we will not get the benefit of the 50% damage multiplier. Let's change this. Give me a second. How did I set up? So I'm going this way. Let's add one here, and then we swap with bone graft. Node here. 8. So give me a second here. Right? I should have entered this way. Since there's so many 57. Yeah, like this. Where is it the same? I'm still gonna go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just I managed to save one. It's just I managed to save one. That's it. The next is frailty. Swap frailty. Frailty is going there you go. Then turning right. Heat. Sorry, going to the right. Then we swap here. Son of Death. Blood drinker. To be honest, I can remove some of the nodes here. I don't need the willpower. But I feel like on season 14, probably we will need. I think we will need to bring back the Undaunted. Probably on the amulet, we will need the fortification back again. I think we don't have any other choice because we will need more damage reduction. But anyway, for this one, we can do like this. Can I just put another note here? Season 14 notes. We will need minions to fortify, temper, affix, and replacing blood drinker glyph with Undaunted. Yeah. Then we will need here, this one, this one, this one, this one, then reinforcement, outgain, skill, damage reduction. And this one is bone spirit. Paragon, skill, okay, and then we add because this is shield. All right, that's it. Hey Aurelian. Thank you. I'm not yet a master, but that's very kind of you. Thank you. I think we're done here. Before I take my lunch break, let's grab our loot filter. Let's finish everything. Export. Export. Probably. I think I would that will be, I think I'm fine with just experience. Experienced is enough for me. There's still a lot for me. Like some of other skills I still haven't tried yet. And I'm still thinking whether, because of the limited time, as much as I want to cover the all of the skills of the necromancer because of the limited time that I can only play on weekdays. Right now, I'm just because we are now on the new mechanic of the game, new system. I'm thinking of. I'm just trying all of the skills that I have, that I feel like it's fun to play, and then probably later on I'm just gonna tune down and focus on the builds that are, I would say, fun, that has good clear speed, good DPS, and I would say in my own perspective of fun to play. Because there are some other skills of the golem that are still okay, but I feel like it's not fun for me. So of course each player have their own point of view on how they want to play the game. So maybe for me, like, this is the build that I think that it's fun to play, but maybe for other people's are not. And some people are asking me also sometimes that hey, have you tried this build? Is this okay? And there might be some instances that I will not be able to answer those questions because I'm not I haven't played them. And right now I didn't realize that I think this season is very quick. It's only lasted for almost like 2 months, and we're now going to start the season 14 in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now. So, what are the builds that I have done so far in the past couple of weeks? Like, I have played for 8 weeks now. So how many builds that I have done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 weeks. And then 6 weeks, and then there's 1 week that we played the PTR. So that's the 7th week. I think on the first week of the game, on the first week of the season 13, which is the Lord of Hatred, I think I was not able to upload any build guide because I was playing the campaign. Hey, oh shoot, forgot. Oh, it's disconnected. I should have based. Well, anyway, I still have to. Anyway, while waiting for the game to load again, let's grab this. Then let me grab the loot filter, and then basically this is done. We're gonna move on. It's already 1 PM. Well, we have the material, so I think we can still build a little bit of the blood build, and let's see how it goes. Loot filter, so let me export base format here. All right, I think I'm going to move. I think this is fine. This is fine. So, all right, I'm gonna take my lunch break for a while, and then we're gonna build the Blight. Probably I'm going to use this character. I guess I need to create a spare character to move. the items that I'm using here, and then I'm gonna place and use the same character when I build the Blight blood version, because I don't have any more space here. Wow, this is already full. How can I place? I think I can remove some of this. Rakanoth. Coffee break for you. It's already lunch for me. It's hard to remove this. Godslayer crown. Let's remove this. I'm going to move Fist of Fate, Endurant Fate, Blood Moon Breachers, Pack of Bone. I can remove that. Mother's Embrace, the Crown, Gravewalker. Okay, how can I?
Taken apart, lifted down.
Because I'm going to use the same character. I need space. My goodness. I have so many things here. But I can place it here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Anyway, probably I'm gonna do 2 trips because I need to remove all of this. Probably except the red blessing, because I need to place this one as well. I don't want to take the charm. And I can take all of this. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take my lunch break for a while, and then we're gonna start building our Blight blood version. So, alright, I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, let's archive. This is yours. Let's strip off everything. This one. And what else? Charm. Probably I'll keep you there. What else? Probably I'm not going to move them to another character, just in case I need some farming to do. Then I can just switch on the armory and re-equip all of the the items again. Okay. Skill tree. So now we're gonna focus on the blight. Blight becomes a skill that deals physical that deals physical damage. The defiled area is corruption damage. Blight's defiled area instantly burst, dealing blank damage. With the Ebon Piercer, Blights shoot 4 more projectiles. Shoots 4 smaller projectile, and they are piercing projectiles, each dealing 50% of Blight's defiled area damage. If I'm not mistaken, let's remove all of this. We need the weapon. I wonder if I need, probably I need the one hand here. Probably let's remove our minions for now so that we can see. I'll shoot here. So now it explodes. Boom. 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 It is now a core blood. Equipping Ebon Piercer will now shoot 4 more projectiles. So from 1, it's now 5. But basically, all of them will explode at the same. Can I borrow the bone golem for a while? I need the corpse. Blight increased damage to crowd control enemies. Blight's defiled area deals increased damage. 315. Light size increased by 35%. This explosion right here. Parry move. I see damage explosion somewhere. Somewhere here. Parry move. Okay, it got smaller. Okay. But I think we need more damage. Considering if we can crowd control the enemies, pull them together. Oh! Speaking of fortification, I just remember, but I don't know if we can still incorporate it in our build. On the Bone Spirit build, this one. It's just we need to cast the corpse tendril. So the Ebon Piercer only adds 4 more projectiles. So this will help on clear speed. The only thing here is when you are dealing like larger bodies, larger like bosses, no, not multiple boss. This is not an ideal dummy to test because the boss will have, like for example, if you're fighting Duriel, Duriel has a very large body. So if we're gonna be really up close to him, so all of the projectiles that we are dealing with will be I think the main blight is really the one doing the damage here. The other projectile is going to do some additional damage for clear. But anyway, we're still gonna test it. No problemo. The only thing here now as much as I want the Bone Storm here, we don't have any conversion on the Bone Storm to be another skill if we're going to use the Blight. So basically this is not going to be efficient anymore. So if we're going to be the only one that will help on our like overpower stacks and at the same time our blood orbs here, and then if you're going to take and change the blood wave into a core skill, overfills your overpower. Blood Wave deals, Blood Wave grants damage reduction. If we're going to turn it into a core skill, it's now a core skill. There is another... let me get a ring. Let me borrow this for a while. I want to place an aspect here called Starlight. Every 10% of your life that you heal grants you primary resource cost reduction for 2 seconds. Up to 6 seconds. Where? I'm over healing. Well, where is the blood orbs though? Then I will need the transfusion aspect.
Off we go again.
Oops. What? So where is... overfills? Did they nerf this on the patch notes, I guess? Casting Blood Wave overfills your overpower by 2. Overfills. Overfills by 2, but it's not going to overfill it again infinitely. I would still like this, then barrier. And then with regards to the duration, we just need the hued flesh and we need the transfusion. So now we're gonna spawn many blood orbs. How much is our lucky hit chance? We have 42 here and then 42 here on the bone storm. So... and then what we can use is... could reduce the cooldown of the Bone Storm to keep it to keep the duration most of, oh sorry, not rapid, sorry, fast blood. Then I think we will need the Blood Warriors. Let's switch to we are not really producing that much blood orb. However, we can switch with, where's our armor? Yeah, it's really not enough to bring it down. Now we also need the hued flesh. Around 1 million damage. But considering that this is like how many bone storm that we have spawned, increasing the damage at basically we have 3 on the golem, 1 on us. While you have an active bone storm, hitting an enemy has up to 45% chance to spawn a bone storm around their location. But how come I don't see it spawning on their location? Okay. I don't see the 150% increase in damage. This is sad. I think on the gloves I have a blight. That's it. I can roll the blight here and then the other multipliers. The blight defiled area is 803 damage. Where is the blood binder? I'm missing two more. Fair and Emlor. Blood skill. $803. Oh, give me a second. 803. It increases by 190. 205. How come I lost my blood binder set? Oh, speaking of fortify, I don't need to worry about fortification because this one will fortify us. This is a very high cooldown. However, later. Let's craft our Fair or Emlor. Oh, this one. So what do I need here? Essence regeneration, physical resistance. Of course, we need the Glint's anvil here. I feel like we will need the Serun again. Most likely. But since I haven't played this on the PTR, I just want to practice and see how the build will go, so that it will also be viable on next season. Okay, let's go back. Oh my god, that's a lot of boom boom. That is the effect of the I need one more ring.
Stones to cut.
Is this... I think I can use this one now. Socket, helmet, socket.
Beautiful, no?
Oh, is this the one that we're going to... I think let's craft a new... no corpse. Oh yeah, because they always die. I didn't realize that this is coalesced blood already. Well, hopefully the life will, or the added offensive affix that we'll add will fit on our build. And then we're gonna replace this. Oh, the I was talking about earlier, we can still use the rapid ossification. Right? What we need here is a tremendous amount of attack speed. Of course, attack speed is still gonna be good for our DPS. So that will also increase. The thing is, we don't have any more ranks that we can increase further our critical, not just the critical strike damage, but the cast speed as well, because we don't have any more conversion for the Bone Storm.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Okay, let's go to Roger Cube and then let's craft our items and let's see. Let's see. I don't think I still need resource cost reduction where we can just go all in with our damage multiplier, but I feel like on the wand probably I will need a critical strike chance here. Hopefully this will give a better affix. Let's chaos reroll the life. All damage is not that bad. I mean, vulnerable damage would have been better, but that's fine. Add affix critical. That is, have no choice but okay, I think that's good enough. This one, as much as I want the Great chance, life on hit. Probably that one would work. I think this is fine. We can roll the life on hit. Probably I'm just gonna do roll the intelligence. Okay, what else? Boots. Oh, give me 3, please. 3 blight, please. Wow, you give Saber 3. Bias. You have a favoritism. Oh, thank you. Now we can roll. We need to land on the critical strike, and if we can roll a high roll on the critical strike damage, maybe we can enchant the critical strike chance and then roll the other 2. That is not bad. The vulnerable damage is the okay. Critical strike chance. Which one is? Of course. There you go. So I need life and then armor.
More loyal friends will not fight.
Points is utility. After removing the resistance, they are back again. Ay ay ay. I need armor. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, I thought there is a core skill here. Okay. Probably. Do I need transfusion here? Probably transfusion on the amulet. Here, maybe we can place. I don't think I need transfusion here. I'm thinking to use the Ratmus Chosen for more attack speed. Probably we will need that. Okay, rings. Attack speed, vulnerable.
Nice. Hey, well done you.
To go with Intel Life. Wow, this is all out offensive. This is going to be much more difficult.
Just good enough.
Oh, cooldown. That's utility. Let's re-roll that cooldown. This is what I'm thinking. What if we roll the intelligence with the resource? Will it work? Chaotic reroll. I have defense, I have utility, cold damage, and then physical. Now we focus on those two. I think this is going to be difficult. Critical. I think this is fine. This is fine.
Feeling lucky, Mainlander? Alleged Constant. Yeah, not too bad. I thought Mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Could you remove that cold damage and damage over time? I don't need them. The heck? Attack speed. Oh shoot! Critical strike damage. Man, the cold damage is still there. What the? The damage over time is now back. It's okay. Not a good roll, but I have all of the affixes that I need. So we are good here. Again for... So it's Nagu. Then we will need you. This is 2 topaz and then... Seer. Vex.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
And then 2 topaz. And then a skull. Oh, 3. Then a skull.
Beautiful, no?
So that is tidal. This is
Fate must have plans for you.
let's use coalescent blood here. Ratma. Rapid. Green. Let's use hardened bones for a while.
The stars align.
Okay, it's time to... I think Paragon board is almost the same as... Wow! I don't need the bone graft. Oh my. Okay. Blood begets blood, I guess. We will do blood begets blood. But before that, I want to temper this now. I'm not going to temper crit. Just want to add all of those. This 100% is the resolve stacks. Wow. My God. After all of the back-to-back success,
Good luck, Mainlander.
it is now ultimate failure on the on the helm.
This should be interesting.
Last part, basically masterwork, and then blood begets blood. Blood begets blood. If I'm going to start with blood begets blood, Which one is better? Probably going here. Then we go out here. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. For a short buy. Should we go here? Two more. Like this. One. So next is so frailty will be the dominate. How many boards? 2 more boards. Okay, last board, Son of Death. So this is the Essence Glyph. I think we got everything. Okay, let's polish and then let's add this dominate. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, what are we missing here? Overpower? We have it here. Uh, One final step. Masterwork.
That is Ascari craftsmanship. Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos. Worthy of the ancients, this.
Okay.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Actually, this helm is not yet fully
Ascari craftsmanship.
crafted yet, but it's okay.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
Our attack speed is how much? 20 and from the ferocity, and then our base 28, 28, 20, 48, 48, 86. The purpose of the Ebon Piercer's projectile that it casts twice. I think we need to group the enemies here. Either we will go with Godslayer Crown or get out, get out, get out, get out! Hey! What the heck? What the heck? Come on. I think I need... Okay, anyway, let's finish this and then... Because the big damage is coming from the explosion of the Blight. How much is my attack speed? Is this? Blood skills have a 60% increased attack speed. Where is it? I am now fortified, then this should be... Remove. Okay. So it's there. I think Ebon Piercer is not going to be an ideal item here because the way I see it, the explosion, the big explosion damage is really coming from the explosion. from the defiled area. So if that explosion from the defiled area but it says here Blights also shoots 4 smaller piercing projectiles, each dealing 45% of Blight's defiled area. And I think the projectiles also, so meaning with the additional projectiles, it's like we are dealing more 45% more damage. My glyphs are already 100. Okay. Did I drop the heart? I think so. I think if we have more blood skills on our... Maybe I'll add... Probably for speed farming we will need the Crepify, Wat Rune or Teb Rune on replacing Vex, and then
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring? Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
we will use the... what is that? The Reaper's Pursuit. I have 2 more points. And then this is the one I'm talking about. But if we have... I guess the... I didn't check if we are sustaining the damage. Oh, sustaining the damage. Sustaining the oh, hued flesh. Hued flesh. Right.
Fate must have plans for you.
Nice, thank you. It says that I have 28 attack speed. 28 attack speed. 28 attack speed. And then Bone Storm. How come I'm not reaching? I think we're based on the observation of the Ratmas Chosen a while ago, we're really getting that attack speed from the Ratmas Chosen. It's just I think we don't see it on our stat sheet for some reason. Let's try this on Hell type. Let's
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
probably let's add I think that's for now. Let's masterwork just to have
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
have a better Godslayer craft. How much is our critical strike chance though? So we have this 5. Speaking of critical strike chance, we have a total of 21.4, then plus 38 on the Bone Storm. Okay,
This should be interesting.
I have already 9.8 there. Still not enough. Let's see. What time is it? 3:36. I wish this could have been better. This could have been bigger. I feel like the explosion, because only the main blight defiled area is really doing that explosion. I think it could still do a T100, but I think that's it. It's going to start to struggle with the damage.
That will come in handy.
Basically, we need to open 4. What is the other area? This one? I think this one is much more better. What? What the heck? Spray, 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 spray. Whoa. Waves of darkness. I need 225. Where do we get the... It doesn't show here. I'm talking about the... Oh, here. Artificer stones. Okay, let's open two more. $125. I think for Torment 10 it's decent, but I can really see it doesn't have a very good damage scaling. Like considering that we are already wearing 100 level glyph. Oh my god. Ooh. This is the oof. Who's this? That's it? Did it drop something or what? I think we're done. Let's open this one and then...
A hard-fought battle indeed.
If we're doing physical damage.
Step up to my anvil.
Elgin's maximum life armor. Oops, we're full.
You know where to find me. Taken a bust. Next it down.
Okay, who's that? If this can do I think this can do torment and content. Like I think it's okay. I don't have resolve stacks. I think I'm not activating the right. We need the blood. As much as I want the hued flesh, probably we can have a spare boots with like this one with hued flesh, one with if hued flesh is important, then hued flesh should be here. Then we can just swap here either blood boiling or transfusion, because we will need transfusion for the blood orbs.
Nobody walks anymore.
Before I continue, let me take a 5-minute break and then I'll be right back. Need to stretch for a bit. Well, I need to farm more materials. I'm already running low. But so far, this build is doing okay. We have only 1+3 to... Imagine if we can have that 3, because each... What we have observed is that for every... How about... We just discard this. It says... Moon 57 blood skills.
Goodbye.
Okay, let's go to Helltide. Actually, I still have a bunch of those crafting materials on. I have 2 pits. Probably those pits we're gonna run. Let's try to run a pit 100 and then we'll see. Yeah, we don't have the blood begets blood.
Impressive, unfortunately.
The rate of aberrant cinder here is slow. Let's go to a different location. Oops. Zero. I think I have chosen that what is that upgrade? What is that upgrade? Healing lair bosses in Helltide. Initiate lair bosses have a chance to appear instead of Helltide commanders. Healing lair bosses in Helltide while earning the event mastery grants many random lair boss materials. I see. Right. Okay, we're done. Harbinger. I don't have greater layer keys. Yep, we don't have multiplier on the
It's locked.
our blood orbs. And I think we're not casting also our curse, so I don't know if we're losing that curse inflicting to trigger the blood moon breaches. Need transfusion.
May you find your way.
Or we don't.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I think I see that at 18 seconds we can bring down the cooldown of the bone stone. That before the duration almost basically ends, we can cast it again. And I think because of the lucky hit of the blight, so it is very efficient on triggering the lucky hit chance on cooldown on the Decrepify. So it seems like if we're going to still improve this build, the next step would be, of course, air perdition. But the problem is only for this season. But next season is even the Godslayer crown. The only purpose now of the Godslayer crown is just for their cooling effect, but for the additional damage is only 10%. The faster that we attack, the faster that we can make those defiled explosion. Yeah, I'm expecting that the damage by this time, considering that it has a very strong... I think we have almost everything. Paragon board, everything. Maybe we can still further increase the maybe the critical strike chance there. What is our critical strike chance again? We have 10 on the quintessence. Oh, we don't have quintessence anymore. 38. $21.2. 59. Basically, that's it. I'm hoping if I could go up to 6%. Basically, we need... three ranks. How much? 559. $204 additional divided by 3. So yeah, it's around 80-ish. Still huge. But at least you can manage to do pit 100. But it's, I would say, if you are playing this build as a first character, and then especially next season, at least the blight with the corruption damage type, so far I was managed to, I think, clear pit 100. Well, because of it has already the ideal and the wanted affixes on the gear because it's a PTR. But anyway, we'll see on the patch notes, the updated patch notes on Tuesday. I think they're gonna post it either during or right after the developer update stream. Give me a second. Where's my bottle of water? I feel like I'm getting tired more easily. Especially now it's really hot right now. And it's hopefully July, it will be July next week. I hope it's not going to be that warm, because I think a few weeks ago, I think even starting at May, during May, the air is still cold, like especially during the morning. Usually I leave around 6:30 in the morning, so it's still very cold. I can still see people, like those who cannot withstand the cold temperature. They're still wearing bubble jacket. Like, I cannot wear bubble jacket. Probably for some. Sometimes I get this uncomfortable feeling of when the temperature is not that cold, for example. So let's just say you're wearing a light jacket, and then you see some other people who are still do some layering and then still wearing a bubble jacket. I feel like I'm getting this goosebumps. What's next? Another pit? Okay, then let's do 100. Next week. Probably I'm just gonna continue with this build on, or just gonna feel and just have fun with this build. And then Tuesday, whatever the patch notes is, Either we're gonna review the patch notes on Tuesday, or I think most likely, is this 100? Why? Is it because of... Yeah, I'm not producing blood orbs that much. Where is the heart? Well, this is going to be expensive, but I need... Hey. This is the exploiter. Embalmer. Uh-oh. There you go. Whew. Hmm. Oh, that's why. Why it was removed, or did I do something? Man, that's why. Because I was also looking at the overpower stacks, like am I losing, am I not gaining any overpower stacks? And then I see like why it is only maximum at 4. Something is wrong.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Get over here.
Who can stand against you? With me at your side.
Hmm. I'm just observing the buff of the blood begets blood. We can't maintain a high number. mean, we have the flesh eater. We have the flesh eater, blood begets blood. Flesh eater, frailty, sin of death. Oh, 4GA, but I think because it's yellow, it doesn't contain any of our affixes. The damage, the damage that we need. Look at this one. Intelligence, life, damage over time, and then physical damage. 2 damage multiplier that contradicts with one another. Did I drop the heart again, or did I forgot to pick up the heart? Now, blood orbs. The sad part is, we got the embalmer a while ago. Then at least it's just, I don't know why they didn't fix it. We can apply the is it embalmer or exploiter? Can't remember. Can I try? Or is it only exploiter, or is it the entire utility aspect on the boots is not applicable? Well, we have a transfusion, that's also utility. Embalmer is defensive though. See, it doesn't show here because embalmer is defensive. You can blood increase damage based on how fortified you are.
May I find you later?
Excellent work.
Bye. Oh! I don't like Inferno Hordes. I don't want Inferno Hordes. Torment 10? Okay. Ooh, hoo, hoo. I'm just thinking about that blood orb situation. So this one has a 50% chance to create a blood orb at a target's location. We have 42% from our Bone Storm and our Blight. So basically 42%, like 45%, no, 45, approximately like say 20% chance to form a blood orb. And then another one from the Bone Storm. This one is not enough. This is Torment 10, right? Like, why have a good amount of... I mean, in terms of clear speed, we can use the... So Kuyan Prism material.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. I can't take any more.
Because we're using the... As long as we have the hued flesh and then we have that embalmer, the service and sacrifice upgrade of the warriors, I think those are that mechanic is going to be much more efficient on consuming corpse, and then more chance on producing the blood orb. Put in the other thing here. Attuned. There's two. And then next season, they're gonna nerf the no more of that conviction chest.
It is done.
Everything is gem fragments, huh? Blood orbs, blood orbs. So far, two of my builds have managed to defeat Mephisto. I haven't tried on the Army of the Dead though. I know Army of the Dead is very strong on single target. Lag, lag, lag. 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 Get out, get out, get out! I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck! Get out! Hey! I'm dead. Wow. Ah, okay. Probably it's also my fault. I pulled the enemies. I pulled the enemies towards me. Probably I pulled a lot of enemies that I got totally surrounded that I cannot escape anymore. I have nowhere to go. And then there's Vile Lunatics. If there's no Vile Lunatics or Reprisal, I can handle the damage, I guess. Does the projectile of the Blight and the projectiles from Ebon Piercer is ignoring the suppressor?
Curse this place. And bring from it.
Of course I want increase in damage. That is a hard exchange though. Like, do you want increase in damage or size? It's like, of course. It's like nothing interesting exchange. Probably you can use, if you have a very good DPS, probably you can use the area for like speed farming. Ooh, war! What is it good for? Hey. What is it good for? Well, somehow. Well, considering that we can pull a lot of enemies. Look at that damage. And then during boss fight, we transition to more damage, to more increase in damage. I think, yeah, it should have been Embalmer. It should have been Embalmer. And then Hued Flesh. Transfusion is not that efficient. You really need to produce as many blood ores as much as possible to really Hey, where's the heart? Huh? Did I drop it again? What's next? Could you bring me Embalmer again, please? Embalmer, please. Wait a second. Blood skills have up to 75% chance to create a blood orb at the target location. Wait. Wait. We're talking about 75% here. Well, let's see.
Mainlander?
Then we have to change this to Hued Flesh now. Urbar. I only managed to get 2. So basically even at 75, so 40, so 75, 7 times 4, 7.5 times 4, so that's 15, 15, 15, 30% chance. Unlike on the service and sacrifice, Ebon Piercer. Willow Brat mo. Curse skills. Curse skills. Curse skills deal shadow damage to them when there's only 2 curse skill. The Crepify and Iron Maiden. There is another one, Vampiric Curse.
Step up to my anvil.
Where's that sword? Vampiric Cursed. I think this is not a skill. But it underlines your curse skills. The thing is, it's not really clear what is a curse skill. Like this one, Decrepify is a curse. I think this is not a skill, it's just a curse being applied by an item. So under series next. Let me switch on. Though I can't remember which character is it. I think this one. Hey, rotate. Yeah, you have the two-handed sword. I think you're the guy. You're the guy. Oh, I think I need air perdition. Hey, who has the air perdition? Who has my air perdition? I think it's the golem. The one that has the fully crafted.
Mainlander, what brings you? That is a scary craftsmanship. Worthy of the ancients, this. I'll be here, swinging away.
Training grounds. Oh no no! I need to go down to Torment 10 first and then, because otherwise we will be fighting Mephisto on Torment 11 again. The golem is the resolve stacks. Okay, we're good. Where is Hued Flesh? Hued Flesh overpower. This is Tidal. Wait a second. Red Blessing. I'm not getting fortification. Hued Flesh, Hued Flesh. I need Hued Flesh. I need blood boiling on the Banished Lord Talisman here. The thing is, we're not doing any high critical strike chance here. We have only 46. There's one, but I think it's not fully upgraded. This one. Well, there is one. think I should have used the bone golem and then swap with. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Let's see. So far, we have the bone spirit, we have the we have the golem. Wanna see my sword, Mephisto?
To think you all started here, born of light and of hatred.
Okay, good. We have Warren. Oh, I'll overpower. I'll overpower. I'll overpower. We don't have the blood boiling. Lag! What the? Oh no, because we're using the blood. Huh? Huh? Where is he? He disappeared. I think he's somewhere here. He's somewhere here. Boo, there you go. Delayed. What the? Mephisto is such a cheater. Mephisto is a cheater. Because I know that mechanic when you see those like souls are being absorbed and being dragged on this location. That's the mechanic wherein he will be invulnerable. And then he will float, and then after that he will cast those spinning wheels. Let's go! Ah! Ah! Let's go! Mephisto, I know your tactics, sir. You're dead! You're dead! You're dead! Ah! Which one is much more better? Your Kamehameha wave or my bombardment of souls? Actually, I forgot the mechanic. It's like, it's now or never. Like your soul, your projectile or my undead souls. And Mephisto, you're no match for my... You're no match for my undead soul. Boo. Oh, do I have key here by any chance? Cha-ching! That's it? No purple? Boo. What is this? This is save. You are done also. Let me go back. Where's our Army of the Dead? Including our season 14 Army of the Dead AOTD. It should be this one. I mean, you can swap in, if you're running on pit, you can swap on the bone to blood golem. What is on our boots? Hued flesh. This is still okay. This one should be basically just exploiter. We can just do exploiter. All no, embalmer, no. Basically, hued flesh on this build is very important because we need the production of the corpse for us to consume the corpse, golem to consume the corpse in order to stack the vampiric soul. And take note, that is without the the army of the dead. That is without the air of perdition. That's why this build is very good on single target. I haven't tried this on open world activity. Can we try? What do you have here, sir? Any? I mean, topaz is fine. Oh, you have 11 unspent. And especially on season 14, you don't need a gazillion stacks of a gazillion stacks of resolve. 10 stacks is fine. Like just one temper affix of resolve stacks, that is fine already because the damage reduction is already capped at 40%. Oh, you have so many keys here. Oh, you have so much Korean prism here. Share. Share. Give me 20. Give me some. Can I get some, maybe 10? Share the love with your fellow necromancer. Torment 10. 11, sorry. Torment 11. Why are so many guides using Eliminator as a glyph? Is the damage versus elites is important? Yes, because it increases your core stat plus the damage to elites, especially when you are pushing on the pit. So the faster that you are killing the elites, the more, of course, the more the more faster that you will be reaching, and the earlier that you're gonna be fighting the pit guardian. Where is Eliminator? Did I level up Eliminator here? I didn't level up Eliminator. I don't remember which character I use. Eliminator has up to 10% damage to elites, and then up to 14.2 damage to elite. So the 10%, the 10 increase in damage to elite is like flat, and then increase in damage to, I don't know how much it will be at around. Well, let's do a quick math. I can't remember which character that I have. Well, let me clear this one. Because I think depending on, I'm gonna check that. Maybe it's different now because depending on what skill you are exchanging it to. Especially that the core stat is also increasing your skill damage as a multiplier damage. Huh? Where? Where? I can't see it. This prisoner should there should be like what you call that, a dialogue like that one. Bless you. That there should be like help, so that you would know where they are. You're just eyeballing them based on them. I'm like, oh, someone is here. You will only see the dialogue when they are rescued, but they should be like, when you're near them, help, please help. There should be like a dialogue so that you would know, like, oh, okay, these are the guys. Or maybe is it on? I think I also need to fix the loot filter here. Yeah, we got any attunement there? Yeah, this build is still strong, whether AoE, except for Inferno Hordes. think the one who has the Eliminator glyph that is upgraded to 100, I think it's the Bone Spirit character. I think so. If you're going to invest 5 intelligence, if you have 5 100 stats, like for example, the starting board has a 104 intelligence. If you can place 100, depending on if you have the multiplier, especially if you have a multiplier for your core stat. Why he's having a hard time to load the game again? Huh? 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 Are you gonna come out? How long? Are you there? I feel like this server that I'm into, like I feel like there's so many players around. Two, 7, 8, 8. Okay, I have a 100 eliminator. This is 14.2. So this is a total of 24.2. It's just that damage is not going to apply to the boss. For pit pushing, it's okay, but if you're dealing with Mephisto or lair bosses, Eliminator is not going to work. I mean the bonus multipliers. However, where's that Eliminator? Two, 7, 8, 8. How much? 2, 7, 8, 8, 8. Okay, let me... Give me a second. 2, 8, 20. If we remove... Well, this is not yet over. This is not yet over. Let's borrow some nodes here. This, and this. This is 100. What else? This one. I have 6 more points. 1, 2, 3. This one. To double check, where is control intelligence? This is 105. Is it 105? Intelligence here 105. Okay, 105. Let's bring back. So total increase in intelligence added, so it's now 2939. 2939. And then, well, let's deduct. I think I have an increase in intelligence here. Let's remove that. If you don't have that, for example, so what's going to happen? Maybe let's use this one for a while. So what is our intelligence now? 2637. So our base is 2637. And then if we equip the eliminator, 2722. So the difference is, the difference is 85 intelligence. Anyway, let's use this equation. So 891.8 divided by times 0.125. So the additional intelligence is giving us 11.48 multiplier damage on top of the damage to bonus to elites. During boss fights, the damage to elites is not going to add. So that's the only difference. I think depending on which glyph that you are swapping these to, so we're talking about 11 multipliers, still big. What other glyphs that we are comparing it to? For example, like the Gravekeeper has a big increase in damage here. Like just the corpse alone, that is already like 18%, and then the damage to that increase in damage to healthy enemies. That's what I like only with the Gravekeeper. Like that big burst of damage. But I think if you are really pushing on the pit, probably the eliminator play its good role on taking down the elites as quickly as possible. So you have that a total of 1.10 and another 1.14. And then you have an additional 11, another 11%
Welcome to my home away from home.
multiplier damage. Even though you don't have the increase in intelligence. I guess it will be outperformed. It will outperform the other glyphs. And this increase to normal nodes may give you some options to get stat points to activate the second bonus to a rare node. Not that much. Like based on the example that I did, it only added 91. The core stat, take note that the core stat is, like for example, if you're using Necromancer, I don't know if other class also has the Eliminator, but the Eliminator only, where's the Eliminator? Give me a second, maybe I'm wrong. Give me a second. Okay. So yeah, it adds, but it's not that big because it's only normal. So it also increases the other normal nodes like this one, dexterity there. What else? There's a bit of strength here, or nothing. There's a bit of willpower here, what else? There's dexterity here as well. There's strength. There is willpower here again. But it's not that big because it's only right now it grants bonus by 100, so it doubles the value. So how many willpower that you have here? If you want to catch up with the other, if you're talking about catching up with the core stat like the willpower and dexterity to activate some of the Paragon board, especially the fourth and the fifth board will require more and more core stat. Oh, sorry, not core stat, but the well, still core stat, but the your other non-main core stat, which is willpower, strength, and dexterity. You can activate this by, for example, this one. I'm almost close though, just 9 points away. Basically, you can, if you are utilizing, for example, amplify, like this one. Oh, sorry, I don't have the corporeal anymore. How about we bring... I need 3 more points here. Okay, so in the case of the corporeal, how much? So in the case of the corporeal that increases the magic nodes, then this is the ideal, like amplify, corporeal. Like right now, I managed now to activate some of the nodes here. I think all of them now. But the Eliminator alone is not going to help. why my intelligence is reduced? Plus 85 intelligence. 14.2 to elites. Is that 120? 100. Okay, 100 is fine. We're dead. I told you. It's really dangerous when the enemies are being pulled together, and then if you accidentally got surrounded by the entire enemies because of the effect of the God Slayer crown. I think Gravekeeper really has the good burst of damage. I think I have to perfectly time the casting of the Decrepify so that everyone will be pulled together. I forgot to monitor the blood orbs. Are we... Oh, I lost all of my blood orbs. Where's my heart? Got covered by the poison pools. Now at this moment, the the multiplier from the eliminator is not working anymore. However, the 11% from the core stat from the intelligence is still active. I think if you are going to speed farming, the Gravekeeper will have a big burst of damage, especially when the enemies are healthy, and then during that they are injured. Because we're talking about if there's 6 corpse, of course. Because another thing with regards to our glyph, the essence glyph is only going to happen at 80% of the enemy's health. So Gravekeeper may also help on bringing down the health of the enemy because it has a 22% multiplier damage on healthy enemies. Oops.
Quite the challenge.
What happened is the Gravekeeper will give a burst amount of damage, multiplier damage during the state of the enemy that is still healthy. Then once the enemy is now a non-healthy state, Gravekeeper the Gravekeeper's legendary bonus shuts off, and then the essence glyph is now turned on. So that's what I like about the Gravekeeper, considering that you have a corpse, of course, is that it has a good it has a huge multiplier. It's just it only happens during the state of the enemy is injured and healthy. So it's like from 100% to 35% of the enemy's life, you have a 22% multiplier damage all throughout from 100% to 35%. And then at 35%, which is the state of the enemy that is now considered as injured, now you have this huge multiplier turned on again from the Gravekeeper. Where's my blood orb? I'm not picking the blood orb. All right. Not bad. Did I drop again the heart? Man. Oh, I placed it already. No. My bad. So if you're using the eliminator, you still have 11% from the on top of the eliminator, you have this additional damage being provided depending on where you are placing the Gravekeeper. So this is a stable 18% plus additive damage based on the rare nodes that is amplifying. And then, so if we take a look, this is how I interpret the difference between Gravekeeper and the Eliminator. Eliminator has a... Where's Eliminator? Eliminator has... It doesn't boost any nodes other than just the stats. So it will increase your stats by around 81. So that's approximately, let's close it to 12%. The Gravekeeper also has a multiplier damage 18%. So that's 8% greater than the 10% of the 12% of Eliminator. Sorry, so that's additional 6%. Though it has a 14% damage increase. Though this one has a 22% increase in damage during the state of the enemy. You deal increased damage to healthy enemies. So basically, healthy enemies is 80% to 100% of their life. So you have this 22.6. Eliminator and the Essence Glyph. Where are you? Where's Essence? There. Critical Strike deals increased damage to enemies that are not healthy. So during the time that from 80% to 100%, this 22 is not activated. But with the Gravekeeper, this one is, it's like you have an Essence activated because of that multiplier damage. Though this one turns off when the enemy is non-healthy. But the Essence is now going to activate. Now it's the same with the Eliminator. The only difference is Eliminator has an additional 14%. So this one is going to apply on elites only. So between, it's just a matter of how good your build is and how good your build is damaging the enemy. Because if your damage is so good that you can close the gap, you can kill the if you can bring down the health of the enemy of the elites from 80% to 35%, so you have this 55% that you are going to bring down the health of the enemy, of the elites. If that is just within just a matter of seconds, then the Gravekeeper, during the injured state, it will turn on the 22.6 damage. So all in all, Gravekeeper has a difference of 6% damage on the 12% damage from the intelligence. Eliminator has 14.2. So the only difference between them during that few seconds is how much? 8.2 seconds approximately. However, when the enemy is now injured, you now get a 22.6 increase in damage again. Though I'm not sure how much damage that this additional damage is going to add on your overall damage. So that's another thing that the Eliminator doesn't have. So I know it's not that much, it's just 11 point, sorry, it's only 123, and then and take note, it also boosts the intelligence here. So we didn't account that. Where is the Gravekeeper? Hey, where are you? 10 and 10. So that's a total of how much? 10, 10, 31, 31. So that's 62. 62 again. So I didn't notice that. So we have also an additional intelligence on the boosted by the Gravekeeper. So how much is 6 point? Sorry, how much is 62? So it has an additional 7.75. So compared to the multiplier damage from the intelligence, the only difference is only 5%. It's not that big. Now we're talking about speed. Because the Gravekeeper has a 22% multiplier to deal damage to the enemy, it's like it has the boost of the essence at the start of hitting the enemy. So basically it's close. And take note, you have also the additional damage again. So for example, if this is your additive damage, you have 3. Let's just say your multiplier here is from, let's just maximize like 1.6 from the frailty, 1.6 from frailty, essence, blood begets blood, and then your intelligence, and then your skill. So how much is our intelligence here? This gives a total of 357.3. So this is 3.573. And then skill, how much is our skill here? For example, the blight damage here is, the explosion is 1355, so that is 13.55. Frailty is 1.6, essence is 1.22, blood begets blood is say you have all of other damage multiplier. Let's say coalesced blood. Thickening blood, and then say red blessing. Or just make it at plus 12 stacks times 7. Say, how much is that? 84%. So that's 1.84. Thickening blood, this is 90. So that's 1.9. Coalesced blood is I think 70. Am I correct? Yep. So these are all of the multipliers. So let's just say there's one more. So let's now add, say, eliminator here. Eliminator at, so we will have two. Eliminator. I'll just write down int eliminator damage. So for the intelligence, so that is 1.12. Eliminator is 1.14. Then let's just write Gravekeeper here. Gravekeeper PK. So there's a lot of factors here. Gravekeeper has also intelligence. This one has the damage. And GK's bonus damage. This is 1.22. This is 1.6, sorry, 1.18 at maximum corpse. Intelligence at 7. So this is 1.077 multiplier on the intelligence here. So let me copy paste it here. Let's put it this way. How much is our additive damage right now? Maybe let's just grab the not the critical strike damage. Damage with blood at 256.5. So that's let's just make it 2.56. So from blood damage 2.56. What else? Damage to elites is 281. .81. So this one, if I'm not mistaken, correct me, let me check my math here. 1.6 times 1.2, so that's 1.92. Product, that is also the same as if I do this. Yep. Okay, so all I need to do, how can I extend it from here? I have to do it manually. So the total multiplier damage is 1147. Is that correct? Skill, yeah. Because of this one, I guess, the 13.55. And then this one is now multiplied to 1 plus the sum of this additive damage. So now we have a total of 7,395. Now, let's remove the eliminator. Am I missing anything? Damage to... I think there's one more. Is there another damage to eliminator I'm not aware of? Oh, 1.10. Sorry. So this one, we have one more. The 1.10. $29, $27, then this one is 13, then 43. So the total damage is 8,040. Now, let's copy, paste it here. Let's delete this. Let's add the bonus here on the Gravekeeper. And look at the damage. Oh, I forgot to write down. So 8,040. Why the numbers are not writing on my keyboard again? Where did it go? What did I do? Somehow it writes the number there, not here. It doesn't show here. What did I do? My goodness. Anyway. Oh, I think I know the this one. Not white in color. Okay. So this is Eliminator. Now, by just adding this alone, this is already 800 times greater than this one. And not only that, how much the Gravekeeper added? 20. So this is 20 and 30. We add Gravekeeper here from 20, so that's 62 and 93, so that's 155 additional damage. 155, so that's 1.55, so that is a total of 3,000 damage increase. Now there's another factor here that we are not oh, sorry, why I'm not on the other screen. Okay, so when I added the 1.55, so from 8875, now it's 11,000. So 11,000 is much more greater when we... Again, this is depending on where you are placing the Gravekeeper. If you are placing the Gravekeeper, usually I think the rare nodes you always have a core stat on your rare node, and then the more damage that you have that will benefit on your build, so that will further boost by the Gravekeeper. As you can see, like from 20, it boosted the damage of that rare node times 3 now. That the Eliminator doesn't have. So now if we really calculate the all of the damage multiplier here, it will be outperformed. So again, you have this window between 80% to 55 that you don't have this damage bonus, right? But as we can see, even though the Gravekeeper's bonus is already turned off, during that 50%, during that 80% to 35% of the enemy's health, it was still outperformed the Eliminator here. And then again, during boss fights, the damage bonus on the Eliminator is not going to be applied on the boss, whereas your Gravekeeper is still activating its bonus. So yeah. Like even on this run, like you can really see the difference between the Eliminator and then using the Gravekeeper. You can really see, like, when you deal the damage to the enemy, you have this 1.18. Considering that you have build up, you can easily build up the corpse, especially when you are dealing with large pack of enemies through the hued flesh. You can immediately, then you have also your minions, you can immediately build up the the number of corpse on the ground. Then you will have that 18% multiplier damage right away. What else I'm missing here? I think I need more aggressive. Is this, what torment is this? 11 or 10? I feel like it's 10. Give me a second. Yeah, it's Torment 10. And I forgot my Quarun. I forgot my Quarun. So even when you're speed farming, if you are one-shotting the enemies here, so you are producing the corpse, you have the 22% multiplier. Because of the nerf next season, I don't know how this build is still going to perform next season because of But maybe it's still okay. Maybe on Tormented. The one that is mentioned on the update is the defiled, the one that I used during the PTR, the defiled, is it the defiled? Forgot the name. Piercing Darkness. Wow, I'm super slow. Hey! He won't get killed. I feel like the Embalmer might be the best one here. I don't know, somehow lucky hit chance. But even though the Embalmer, the chance for... I'm just really intrigued on how we're not producing that much blood orb. Anyway, already done for the day. I'm just gonna finish the last activity for the warp, for this warp plan, and then Monday we're just gonna continue with this one. And I think this is basically it. This is it. This is it, unless again the only way to further increase the damage is through the error prediction, increasing our critical strike chance and increasing our damage also. I think we need a quorum. Yeah, I don't need to worry about the overpower because if you are utilizing the blood orb, since it's a blood skill, it doesn't have a way to reduce the overpower stack. Oh shoot. I forgot to climb on Torment 11. What? What's going on here? I'm not getting any aberrant cinders here. I think this place is scam. This place is a scam. Five more, then we can open a chest.
Excellent fun.
Oh, this is a slow. Probably let's go to. Oh, goblin! 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 Oh shit. My multipliers are... I'm not fully activating the blood begets blood. Sorry, no time for ravenous fire. Okay, we're done. Right. So at least today, our army of the dead managed to kill Mephisto. At least there's 3 builds that can efficiently kill Mephisto, Golem, Bone Spirit, Army of the Dead. So on Monday, so yeah, we're just gonna continue with this one. And then Tuesday, probably we're gonna review the season 14 patch notes. Well, I would say they will post the season 14 updated patch notes right after the developers update, and then I guess the day after that, so probably I'm gonna check the leveling practice. What is the ideal pattern? How we can level up our character quickly to level 70 next season, and then depending on the updates and changes and the final changes on the skills that were mentioned on the patch notes, whether they're gonna add or update the existing patch, I will also gonna update all of the build planner that I have, and then some of the season 13 that were not yet updated for season 14. Probably I'm gonna update them also, and then I'm just gonna polish the season 14 build guide that I have already prepared, including the build planner. So let's see. I'm hoping that the patch notes for season 14, the final patch notes for the season 14, is gonna be much more better, and I think there's a high chance that they're not going to change the way the mythics are. Probably next season, given that the feedback of the players, probably they're gonna, because I think because of the season during the PTR, it's only like I think 2 or 3 weeks after the PTR has ended. So given that chance, given that time, I don't know how quickly, let's just say they decided like, oh okay, so many players were upset about the way we are crafting the uniques. Okay, let's bring back the uniques how they were used to be. How quickly they can do that in just a shorter amount of time. So that's also the question. So considering that they are acknowledging the feedback of the players that we wanted the uniques to have their unique affixes how they are used to be, even before the Season of Hatred, the Lord of Hatred expansion. Probably it might happen on season 15, the next following season, not this coming season, but I would say season 15 will be where they're going to update. Okay, let's bring back those, the original affixes of the uniques, and maybe improve them and make it more better. And then all of the mythic uniques will have their own to bring back the old affixes and the unique and the mythic powers of those mythical items. Like, to be honest, the mythical items next season, they're not special anymore, to be honest. They're just a regular, and they have said it, like the mythic items is no longer a rarity, no longer a unique rarity, but just a regular, another rarity on top of the ancestral. So there's unique, and then there's now a mythic. It's like on Diablo 3, they have what they call the primal uniques, wherein all of the stats are perfect now. If you have that, so basically everything is perfect. But here, it's not really perfect, but you have to craft them. And take note, crafting the affixes, it's going to be more expensive because we need the attuned primordial prism in order to tuning. Is it tuning prism? The attuned. Is it attuned or attuned? The attuned primordial dust. So we need this in order to craft. So how many primordial dust for you to craft an item? So you will need like 40 for each of the mythic items that you need in order to make them perfect, to have the wanted affixes that you need. So, but anyway, we'll see. We will know when we see the updated patch notes on Tuesday. Okay. Then what I have is better. Okay, that's it for me today. So again, thank you very much for watching and for tuning in, and I'll see you guys on Monday. And have a good one. Have a great weekend. Bye.